Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name's Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome to the stream. If you've been here before, then welcome back. Thanks for joining us this evening for some more Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. We're going to be playing some on the 3DS tonight. Just realized we had some background noise there from something. There we go, fix that. Anyways, yeah, we're going to be listening to some Monster Hunter Jazz, playing some 3U. We have a big list of weapons that we're working on collecting up here towards the end of Low Rank Village, and so I figured we'll spend some time doing that tonight. I'm going to give you guys some beans for showing up nice and early here, and then we're going to go ahead and jump on over to the game and say hello to you guys. So, we went, hello Braxlap, good to see you. Welcome Fog, and Tucknail, welcome to you. Ninja Frog, welcome to you as well. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hello Ravenous Glavenous, and Kazuki. Kazuki, congrats on getting Portable Third to work the way you wanted it to. Hello Incognito Man. I don't know if I said hello to Ninja Frog. I think I did, but you maybe get two hellos. Hello Ninja Frog. Hello Chorito. Hello Weeb with coffee as well. Hope you guys are all having a nice... Is it Thursday? Having a nice Thursday. Wait, no. What day is it today? It is Thursday. Hope you all are having a nice Thursday. Hello Parsec. Hello Game God Hunter and Diru, Shadow Upon the Tempest, Full Metal Dragon, Hyper Ray. I think that's everybody. Hey Biotech, hey Psychotic. Good luck on the hunts, thank you. Yeah. So tonight we have on the Monster Hunter Swing Jazz. I think the first thing we're going to do is go on out to the Mogul Woods and do an expedition out there. So I'll go ahead and I'll spin up a weapon raffle for that. How am I doing today? I had a pretty nice day today. Yeah, I worked. I took a nap. Now I get to stream. It's a pretty normal day. Work was just fine. It was kind of slow. This used to be a Tetris stream. We did indeed have a Tetris stream yesterday. For those of you who missed it, I got early access to a Switch version of Tetris I've been looking forward to for a really long time, and we got to check it out early last night. We'll probably do one more of those streams this weekend to check out some of the multiplayer events that they have going on. Apparently, some versions of multiplayer in that game only switch, or like only appear on weekends during some events. So, yeah, we'll do some of that this weekend and try and enjoy that game to the fullest. And you ask what I do for work? I work as a barista right now. Before, I managed at a rock climbing gym, but now I'm working at a cafe in a little town way up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I don't mind talking about what I do for work because it's nothing too crazy. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for our warm-up expedition, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yeah, the coffee name on Twitch, Ristretto, isn't just for show. I do really like coffee. Looks like we were doing a charm run when we last left off here, judging by our get up here. Let's take a look. How is the volume for you guys? Looks like it might be a little low even. I'm going to turn this song up just a little bit. Here. Knew you were an enthusiast. Don't think you mentioned your work while you were around. Yeah, no worries. Yep. Used to work at an indoor rock climbing gym, and that was pretty fun too. Let's see. How's our village doing? Ooh, all of our halls and crops are ready. Says who, Kazuki? Says you? Okay. Need to get more mushroom fertilizer in for the farm. Really love longsword for most of your Monster Hunter playthroughs. You don't have to apologize. I'm not pissed. I was asking who said that. That's all. You're allowed to say that. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to pick my weapon for a warm-up expedition, go ahead and type !ticket. So far, it only says Royal Ludroth for what we'll be fighting, but that's fine. We need Ludroth bits for something or other, I'm sure. Oops. Got some new coffee in this week. It's pretty good. This is a little cooler now because I've had it brewed for a little bit, but pretty tasty. I got a new trackball mouse. It's louder than the other ones I've got. You guys can probably hear it. Which is something. All right, let's go ahead and see what we're gonna use. That sounds like a car. It is not a car. Hello, the Digit Artist. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. There we are. Deeru. Deeru, what would you like me to use? What would you like me to use for a Mogul Woods expedition? Hey, Gecko, good to see ya. Trackball ASMR, there you go. Sounds like shopping carts clanging together. Lovely. It is not rigged. Yeah, what weapon would you like to see, Deeru? Longsword? Alright, here we go. Let's do some longsword. How go the hunts? We're just starting. We're about to go out on our first hunt into the Mogul Woods. I think one of the things I want to try tonight is I want to make sure to fight some Lagiacrus and begin making Lagiacrus armor. We've only got a few more days until Big G Money's birthday, and we need to have all that armor crafted up. Ah, the gunner pouch. Fought Plezioth with bow underwater, not as horrible as you might think. I'm excited for Plezioth. I kind of forget every so often that he's even in this game. And then I remember, and I'm kind of excited all over again, because I think from what I remember, I have fought him before in this game. I think from what I remember, he's pretty cool underwater. Quite different. Thus, Piper Ray, the true example of why Portable Third is the best game. You have 3 Ultimate, which has Plezioth, and you have Portable Third that has Tigrex. And that's all you really need to know. Alright, off we go, into the Mogul Woods. Rosie has something to say about that. I know Rosie is having a rough time with Portable Third. They could have put Tiggy Boy. They could have put Tigrex in this game. They just didn't. Alright, so there were herbivores breeding in the south, so we'll go ahead and get ourselves some raw meat. 3 doesn't have Tigrex? Nope. The only 3rd generation Tigrex is in Portable Third. It's also where Brute Tigrex came from. First you heard? It has the skeleton, because Giganox is based on the same skeleton as them. It's just not the same. That's kind, Kazuki. Thanks. I appreciate that. I wish that these streams had the, I don't know, the density of quality stuff that movies do, but oh well. Video games, especially when you're playing them at this sort of scale, like in terms of just spreading a playthrough out over so many hours, aren't always just riveting moment to riveting moment. Got Cha-Cha and Kayamba with us. Oops. So need to get a 4-star commodity for Power Charm. I have yet to get a 4-star commodity. I've gotten one 3-star from a Rathian. Oh, you have a great Jaggies for days. So, Gek, do you understand how the Moga Woods spawning works? Because I don't. When it says just one monster, will only one monster show up? Or will monsters continue to spawn if you wait there long enough? Collecting a lot of weapons, Brackslap, or going on an expedition, or what? Never looked into it, really? Okay, I was just curious if your previous playthroughs had yielded any wisdom on it. Didn't you test this the other night, though? They kept showing up. I've had ones where they keep showing up, and I've had ones that they don't keep showing up, so I'm kind of confused about it. Like, I've had ones where I've had only one monster, even though we've waited around for a while. And I've had other ones where I've gotten several. I believe you can get up to 6. That's even more than 4 ultimate. Not sure how the spawning works. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. I should go delving into some old Reddit threads or some old GameFAQs threads and see what folks said about this game when it came out. Besides, why is it not on PS3? Which is like 50% of the GameFAQs threads from this era. Might be random whether more come? Yeah, seems that way. I should have brought a Psycho Serum. I bought them specifically for the expeditions out to the Moga Woods, and I forgot to use them. Alright, that's that. Got the herbivores, got some mushrooms and honey. Let's go find us that Ludroth. We just made this longsword last stream. Super cozy. Any particular tips on Amatsu? You're stuck on that guy in portable third. It sucks, but get used to hitting its head when it's floating around. That was the toughest thing for me, was just getting used to, like, it floats around and its head kind of ends up in set positions after each move. Like, each move will leave its head in a slightly different spot when it ends. Trying to get used to positioning so that you're ready to hit the head there. And just getting used to how its moves work will really let you go a long ways. Is Ludroth weak to ice? I don't think so. This is just my best longsword right now. Hello, John Bagel. Yeah, that's my best advice, is just kind of get used to where Amatsu's head ends up after each move. And if you're using a weapon that can't hit the head, like dual blades, then get really, really good at camping its back, legs, and tail, and just smack it for all it's worth. That won't get you very many part breaks, and it's not great damage, but if you can't reach the head, you can't reach the head. Ugh. Yep, like I said, Kazuki, it's just my best longsword, that's all. I'm not using it because Ludroth's weak to ice. About how cluttered the UI felt in this game without the second screen. Yeah, I'm going to eventually offload a lot of this to the second screen, I think. Probably soon. Now that we've seen all the maps, and like y'all have seen what the maps look like on the screen, I'll probably get rid of it soon. You guys don't need to see the map and all of that UI. I know in 4 Ultimate you can do that. I hope you can in this game too. Put everything on the second screen. I'll probably leave the clock and the health bar and like the sharpness gauge up there, but everything else I'm gonna chuck down. Yeah, if the 3DS was a more comfortable console, Jalbagel, I would say it's the ideal Monster Hunter machine because of having a second screen for easy crafting recipes and hiding a lot of UI down to it. It really feels beneficial to have two. If there was like a newer, more ergonomic, higher power 3DS, I'd be super into it. Also, Megumin Chomsike, thank you very much for the follow. Probably Megumin Chomsike. I don't really mind the 3DS too much, obviously since we're playing on it, but I could acknowledge that an even more comfortable one would be really nice. Wii U tablet, I guess that's a fair point. You could have something instead of like the 3DS, you could have like a Wii U. Oops. Did we broke anything? Nope. Nice. Not sure what part of its body that hit. Could have hit the tail, could have hit his front. I asked this question already in the server, but if you could have any returning monster reveal that isn't gore or anything of that level, slowly build up Hyper Rise, so like a slightly less popular monster than a flagship. My first answer would have been Crab, but Crab already got revealed. So, let me think about that. Hey, Bursted. Missed. Returning mid-level monsters. I really like Tetsukabra a lot, and I feel like Tetsu's something that we probably, I don't know, it seems pretty reasonable we could get it in there, especially because there's the baby Tetsu in the hub. Great Macau would be pretty exciting to me because I like that guy, and I think he'd be great in Rise's engine. Ooh, Duramboros is a solid pick, Hyper Ray. Good pick there. I'd say Plesioth, personally. Plesioth as well. I like Plesioth. There's lots of mid-level ones that I really like. It's hard for me to pick just one. Let me think if there's any mid-level ones I really enjoy. Like, my favorite mid-level ones are, like, frickin' Shogun Sianitar. So, I'm set. But, let me think here. Tetsukabra's good. Great Macau is good. Is Seregios? Seregios is a flagship, so no. What are we talking about? We're talking about, like, if we could pick any, like, kind of mid-tier monster to have return in Monster Hunter Rise. What would we like it to be? So not like a flagship monster or an Elder Dragon, but, like, just kind of a regular monster. Giganox is a good pick. Zamtrios, or, yeah. I was thinking of Zamtrios as well. Both Tetsukabra and Zamtrios seem likely. Malfestia would be neat. Malfestio would be really neat. Malfestio is another great example of a mid-level monster that's just really cool. We rolled it! Yo, that's cool. Your soul counts? Yeah, absolutely. Kurapeko? That's a good idea too. I hope so too, Megumin. I love Shogun Sianitar, man. I'm so happy. If it's okay with you, can you post a YouTube video that can help? Help with what, Game God? With Amatsu? In the Discord, if they're in the Discord. Game God, ask if you can help them out there. That would be easier for them to find and for you guys to talk about than here in the chat. It's a missed opportunity not having Ursula in Rise. Rachna's based off of Pelican Spider, which specialized in eating other spiders, so they could have done full lore things between the two. That is super cool, Ravenous. Monoblos, that's a great pick. I'd like to see what they would do to make Monoblos feel unique if they brought him back again. That's a Ludroth kill. Hello, Wolfman. Welcome. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing quite well. Thanks for asking. I hope you're well, too. We're listening to some Monster Hunter Jazz. We're starting things off with a nice expedition. We're going to start picking some weapons to work towards. I really want to start making the Lagiacrus armor, so I need to go ahead and start fighting Lagiacrus. I think after this quest, we'll probably do Laggy, and then after that, we'll pick a weapon to work on. Imagine as you're trying to carve, I'm a person that just slowly floats away. This Jazz Swing albums are so good. I hope they make another one someday, Jalbagel. It'd be so nice. A trio of jazz albums. They're both really good. I think someone asked me recently which one I prefer. I think I slightly prefer Monster Hunter the Jazz over the Swing album, but only just. Oops. They're my favorite Monster Hunter music albums, for sure. Yeah, they're both so good, Jalbagel. Stories 1 OST? I haven't listened to Stories 1 OST that many times, only a couple. Alright, we're gonna work our way back up the island here. If by the time we get back up to the top of the island, there isn't another monster spawned in, we'll probably just head back to the village and start working on Lagiacrus. Whenever you need a dose of inspiration, you crack open the Stories 1 opening song. Maybe we'll listen to that tonight. We'll see. There's that jellyfish I can never seem to get to carve. When you kill it, it just shows up as fish. This is actually your favorite song on the albums? Yukumo's so nice. I wish this game had Yukumo Village in it. It'd be pretty special if they'd done that. It's true, Shadow Upon the Tempest. I feel like some of the earlier Frontier music is just okay. Like some of the stuff they ported to Free Me Night is not my favorite. But as they went on, they got some pretty crazy musical chops. Rosie's coming in with the raid. Hello, Rosie. Welcome, Rosianna and friends. Portable Third is inadequate to my personal tastes and has caused Rosianna a large amount of mental discomfort over the course of 12 hours. So is this all of you's personal tastes or Rosie's personal tastes? I'm sorry to hear that. If all of you don't like Portable Third now. Shoot. What's going on over in that stream? Rosie's just converting people. Changing their personal tastes. Oh no. I think I hear something flying. Kerpeko! Didn't think it through, that's okay. I'm sorry that it's making Rosie super uncomfortable, or like mental discomfort. Mentally uncomfortable. For sure I wanted to say something toxic but didn't. No, I didn't. Rosie, how are you doing? How was today's stream? Today was another, I'm pretty sure, a long speedrun grind for them. So if you're looking for someone, if you want to see someone do real-time attack or like full game speedruns of some of the older Monster Hunter games, please check out Rosianna's channel. So cool. Rosie Pecco is so happy. He's such a happy bird. So joyous. Rosie hates Pecco, I've surmised. For you, RTA is really fun. Oops. No! You were hitting on Crimson Pecco this morning? Why is that, Gecko? For you's RTA route is full of some pretty exciting fights. Does anyone remember their first time with Pecco? I don't. It was like 4 or 5 years ago for me. Summoning a Baby Joe when you're on your Jaggy low rank armor. What are you doing in high rank with Jaggy low rank armor? Speedrunner again. Is this Kurapeko? Kurapeko with a Q bursted for days. But yes, this is Kurapeko. He's the bird from 3rd generation. I'm trying to hit his head and I'm doing a poor job of it. Oh shit, paintballed him. Whoops. But yeah, Rosie, thank you so much for the raid. I really am sorry that Portable Third is giving you a rough time. You used to think he was cute until you realized his beak is flexible. I think he's still pretty cute. Also the teeth. The teeth are scary. Oops. Cheers, Jal Bagel. Thank you. It's nice to get to talk with you a little bit. There it is. Come earlier the next time? No worries. We didn't start that much earlier. We usually stream pretty late. It is what it is. Speedrunning the game gives you a high salt level at times. So I've been hearing. Is this something that you remember kind of like having similar experiences with Free Midnight when you were first like acclimating to it over the course of however long it took you to acclimate to speedrunning that game? Yo, Kayamba with the Kurapeko kill. Or is this a unique experience to Portable Third and running it? Kurapeko would make a fun reveal. I think so too. Nice job, Kayamba. Alright, I think that's good for this particular expedition. Let's carve this Jaggy if we can and go home. We can't. Let's go home. Definitely not. This completely unique levels of salt. The game is fighting against you in all kinds of different ways Unite never did. Makes sense. It is a different game. It does sound frustrating though. Thank you for all the materials, Cha-Cha. Nice job with that Kurapeko, Kayamba. Nice. Ancient skin oil. Hi, Big G. How you doing? We're working on some Legiacris armor tonight. Feeling better but worse at the same time. Sorry to hear it. King Shakalaka suddenly appears in Sunbreak. Those are the two monsters I would not like to see in Sunbreak, are King Shakalaka and Vespoid Queen. As fun of a, like, ancient boomer dig that would be for a reveal, I don't want those in there. Well, how was the rest of Tetris last night? It was fun. We kept showing off the different modes, and we played some Tetris with some Tetris, like, I don't know, some Tetris Twitch, like, people. It was a good time. I think next up we're going to do a Legiacris. Yeah, I got to show off a Tetris game a little bit early before it came out last night. It was a good time. I got you, Big G. Well, hope your stomach settles. That's no fun. If you want to pick my weapon for the Lagiacrus hunt that we're going to go on here first, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Considering this is a completely melee-based run compared to Unite's ranged-based run, it means dealing with hurt boxes and terrible weapon hitboxes. Lots of stuff that, I don't know, just lots of different stuff, yeah? Is stones a weapon? No, we don't do stuff like that. If you want to see stuff like that, go follow like Katniss. Katniss does crazy runs like that, like boomerang only 3U or stuff like that. That's their thing. Do you feel better about chatting in your Discord? I hope that that was like a good thing in your day. Good. Underwater tackle only? Nope. Again, go see like Katniss' stream if you want. Who are you talking about, Skiffy? The closest we've gotten to like a meme run like that recently was we cut off a Rathian's tail with bow. With bow melee. Which was something. Pretty sure Bracky's coming back in Sunbreak. Don't think he's missed a single game since he was announced. He wasn't in Base World. How are you liking 3 Ultimate? I'm liking it pretty well. We're almost done with Low Rank Village, but I'm enjoying kind of taking my time and collecting things. Alright, last call for this Lagiacrus weapon raffle here. Last call to choose my weapon for this hunt here. How do you feel about Cha-Cha and Kayamba? They're okay. They seem, I don't know, like it feels like the companion's usefulness goes like up and down between games, and they seem like one of the more useful incarnations of companions. I'm mainly bringing them along for like kind of like immersion or story, like I'm supposed to like train these guys up and bring them with me, and I take them on certain quests, but I'm also enjoying leaving them behind sometimes so I can just practice the monsters' patterns. That's what we're doing with Lagiacrus here. So I'm using them a little bit. It's nice to get extra materials from them. I've used them more in this playthrough so far than we've used companions in a long time. Like that wave you did with your hand. Megumin Chomsuke. What would you like me to use for a Lagiacrus hunt? You can pick any of the weapons and I'll use it. I got you, Ninja Frog. That's fair. Hello, Kambushi. We can see your messages, Skiffy. What's going on? Yeah, any of the weapons. You can pick any of the weapon types. So, greatsword, longsword, sword and shield, whatever you want. Oh, here comes a good one. Let's turn this up. Greatsword? All right, let's do it. I don't think I've done Greatsword Lagiacrus yet. I appreciate it. Her best one is the Ludroth Greatsword still. I didn't see a whole paragraph. I just saw you saying somebody was stupid. Who is this person you're ranting about? Pick medium bowgun. That's not in this game. A semi-regular customer. Ah. Let's grab some nullberries, just in case. Someday we'll experience medium bowgun for ourselves. I'm gonna ask you not to call people that in chat, Skipper. I understand you're frustrated, but just kind of yelling out at people not in the chat, or just yelling at people in general in the chat is like not grand. I understand sometimes you need a place to rant, though. We do have a room in the Discord for that. You're fine, guy. That's what I would recommend, Shadow Upon the Tempest. The Discord Cafe Sauna is a great place to blow off some steam. Alright, after that, Lagiacrus. Personally feel like 3U's reward box is stingy. I think a lot of folks feel that way. It's not even like the actual drop rates themselves don't look that bad compared to some of the other games. Like, they're better than 2nd gen, but something about this game's rewards seems even worse. Well, I'm sorry your night's been that way, Skippy. That sucks. I hope your night gets better. Hi, Ruminant Moo. So it's less about that and more about a higher level of map requirements. I guess there's some of that incognito, but also just the actual rare drops seem kind of cursed for some folks sometimes. But some of the rare drop requirements are pretty nuts. We saw recently that the Duramboros hammer, I think it is, takes 5 tailbones, which is basically 5 plates to upgrade, which is nuts. Oh, hang on. One moment, Lagiacrus. One moment. We must switch music. More jazz. I missed. We're gonna have to be careful. Okay, so that doesn't work, that spacing. The electric eel himself. Yeah, we gotta get used to how this guy works with Greatsword. He seems to punish weapons that have a long commitment to them, so I don't know how this is gonna go. As well as weapons that need to get close up. So Greatsword is kind of a combination between those two. Longer commitments and the need to get pretty close to him. Kind of spooky. 1, is he gonna do 2? No. Too early on that roll. Have no idea about your charm table? Me neither. I'm just rolling with it. I find the idea of like metagaming what your end game charms are supposed to look like as soon as you boot up the game really unappealing, so. Oh, you did 2 that time. It's not even metagaming. I know that it's that bad, Gecko. I just the thought of it is really unappealing to me. What are you playing on? We're playing on a 3DS with a 3DS capture card. Thanks for the follow, Destinova. Cheers. Ah. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a lot of hit and run like that for this matchup. Aw, the strong charge missed. That's okay. Still got a nice level 3 off there. Essentially, I mean, like, if we're on a cursed table, we're just gonna roll with it. It might suck, but I mean, that'll just be how our 3D playthrough goes. His turns are pretty nice for Greatsword. Yeah, Jagras and Dodogama did not have the same skeleton as the Gaiacris, and I don't know that they ever necessarily said exactly why they didn't put the Gaiacris in World. Aside just that they were having issues with the skeleton. I don't think they really defined what those issues were at any point. They talked about it in a GDC talk, which is a game developers conference talk, breaking down the ideation behind World's new gameplay and world design. Yeah, anybody who claims to know exactly what's up with that is just speculating. Hello, Harsaru. Wasn't it because of the constant clipping through the ground? They did not say. Folks have posited many guesses over the years because they did show footage of the Gaiacris and say that they couldn't get a skeleton working the way they wanted to in the game without too much work, or just that it was too hard. But they haven't said exactly what, so. Heard it was neck issues? I heard they just couldn't get him to go to the chiropractor, and that's it. Like, Ryozo tried his best to pick up some after-hours chiropractic experience so they could try and help out poor Gaiacris' neck, but they couldn't get it. So that's what they told me when I was talking with them. Not even a smirk? What smirk? Huh? Thought they said something about it with the last update. I mean, if they did, then I'm misremembering it. Then feel free and link it or show me. But pretty sure they never necessarily said exactly why they didn't have a Gaiacris in. Though there has been quite a bit of talk about it. Like how the skeletons of the monsters in Monster Hunter are super recognizable. I think so too. Welcome, Quill. So far, we just did an expedition, and then we're hunting the Gaiacris. I think my main goal tonight is gonna be to try and. I mean, we're gonna do some variety, but we're also gonna try and get Gaiacris armor. Whoop. Got it that time. Feels good. Screw it, research time. If you can find like more than the quote from GDC about it, be my guest. I'm pretty sure it's just the one quote from the GDC where they were showing off footage of it. Oh, I missed the iframe. We were just saying, Fog, that there's been a lot of speculation, but I don't think they ever properly commented aside just saying that the skeleton was not working to their liking. He's tired out. Nice. They spoke about Monster Hunter Radio. It's only in Japanese. Ah, well, that would explain it. If they did clarify what exactly wasn't working, then I apologize. There was just a lot of speculation about that for a couple of years. That's what I was figuring. Gaijin Hunter translated it. Gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate the clarification. Found it. All right. Mind if you post a link? You go right ahead. Thanks for asking. Whoops. I probably won't watch it on stream. I don't like watching other people's content on stream. It feels scummy to me. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Gecko. I appreciate that. I have watched your video on stream before, taking notes for an RTA. When it's like taking notes on something or trying to derive value from it other than just like reacting to someone's content, I feel a little more okay about it if we're learning a specific matchup or if we're learning to take notes on a specific route in an RTA or something. How's you, Pro Cow? All right, see you, Skiffy. Wow, the explosion on that move looks incredible. Oh, sorry. Messing with the music there for a moment. I apologize. That starter sent your brain into overdrive. I was trying to use the arrow keys on my keyboard to turn down the volume, and I ended up paging back in the song a little ways. It was unintentional. What do you think of the slightly unique icons? You mean in this game? Like the item icons? They look pretty normal to me. The actual UI itself looks more unique than the items do. Have I noticed their details? I don't think so. Definitely not as unique as Tries look. The monster icons? I guess I don't have much to compare them to, because I've never seen a Legiacrus icon outside this game. They look nice, though. Like, if I have seen a Legiacrus icon outside this game, it's been a long time, since I fought him in, like, Generations. Ooh, that's scary. I just try to tackle out of this. Yep, I saw they announced the Rise event. It's double Apex Blows. Pretty cool. Traded. At least I think it did. That's a limp. Nice, that was fun with Greatsword. He has some pretty nice predictable openings where once you get used to him, you can really drop some meaty hits into him. 5th Gen Greatsword breeds bad habits. Yeah, it does. Oh, he's eating. Oops. The monster portraits are special too. I guess I haven't noticed the unique icons. I've noticed the UI more than any of that. Aw, too early. Oh no. I guess you don't want to really try and hit his ultimate move like that, huh? Surprised I didn't break the chest. Oh, I thought maybe I was gonna low profile that. Not quite. Finally, if you put 3 use item icons side by side with other games' icons, you find they are the largest to scale and are most detailed. I hadn't noticed. They don't look that way to me, but maybe on the Wii U they are. On the 3DS they look like low-res icons, just like the PSP games to me. Alright, I guess we should wait, like go to sleep. I really like this armor. Global armor is cool. It's serving us well through this portion of the game, I think. Okay. Just a minute longer. You can do it, Hot Pocket. Good job slaying so many Lao. don't think you can hit his back super easily from down here. Chest break. Nice. Roar. Yeah. What's the best early on to get money in 3U? There's always the Kelby Horn quest, which is one where you go out, you deliver 2 Kelby Horns. It completes the quest and it gives you 2 Kelby Horns in the rewards, so you can just keep coming back and delivering those same 2 Kelby Horns and getting money for it. That's pretty cheesy and boring, though. If you don't want to do that, I don't know. Selling Nullberries has been working for me. Dang, I missed. Laggy looks almost more dangerous on land than in water. You have a lot more freedom of movement on land. A cart would really suck right now. You also have Superman dive on land. Nice Hot Pocket. Gunlance on Rajang is cool. It's gonna hit us. Nope, it's not. Never mind. There it is. Alright, first laggy of many tonight. Got a Shell Shocker. That's good because we didn't break the back, I don't think. We broke his chest. I think we broke a claw. If that's a break, I can't tell if it is or not. Broke its head. That was good fun. Wanted that bug to explode at the end there. Got some claws. Another horn. That's good. Alright. Let's see. Can we start making some of those pieces? Yes. Alright. Lagiacrus Helm. Made. Lagiacrus Mail. Made. This music is totally coffee bar music. It's pretty cozy. Lagiacrus Arms. Not made. Lagiacrus Waist. Not made. Lagiacrus Legs. Not made. Let's pick a weapon that's not Lagiacrus to work on. Oh, that's so big. All right, let's see. Could work on. We could do a nibble snarf. Yeah, let's do a nibble snarf. Work on the Haporaboka weapons that we're gonna be making here. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a nibble snarf. Let's do that next. So, if you'd like to go ahead and choose my weapon for a nibble snarf, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. And if your name gets picked, then you get to pick my weapon for this next quest.
Neat.
So far, we've only done nibble snarf with hunting horn, I do believe. Oh, we should bring along some bombs. Hello, Commander Henkel. Thank you for the sub. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight, and just thank you very much. It's appreciated. Nibble Snarf has some cool weapons. I've never made any of them, I don't think. So we're going to make at least a couple. I think we're going to make one or two of them in this game. I have the Greatsword on there. And the Gun Lance. And that's it. At least for now. They're all war-themed? Indeed. They are. Let's go ahead and take a look at that Greatsword and see what it upgrades off of, see what we need to actually make in order to get there. Alright, the Type 41 Wyvernator is an upgrade off of the Buster Blade. So it goes Buster Sword Plus, Buster Blade, Type 41 Wyvernator. I think we have a Buster Sword here. We do. Thanks, Quill. Cheers. Thank you so much for the gift sub. You're really kind to folks in the chat. Gecko, enjoy the sub from Quill. Buster Sword Plus. Buster Blade just needs some more Zenny, so we're on our way. I hope not, Uchi. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here for this next quest. I didn't really have dinner tonight. I couldn't decide what I wanted to eat. Maybe I'll eat after stream. I don't have to be at work until a little later tomorrow, so I can stay up a little late. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. No. Sleepy Soldier 91. What would you like me to use for a Nibble Snarf hunt? A Haporaboka. Gonna say bow, good sir. All right, let's take a look at Nibble Snarf's shot type hit zones, and we'll make some decisions from there. I feel like Pierce is gonna be good for him, but let's take a look. Okay, Nibble Snarf, weakest to ice, and then water, and then thunder. We do have a water pierce bow that we might be able to upgrade, and I think that would be a good choice for him. His shot type hit zones. His head is 20. The nose when he's enraged is a 50. The gills when they're out are a 50. The mouth, which is his uvula and only available in certain times, is a 60. Body and tail 24, belly 30, back 40. I don't know. Not like the best, but not the worst. If we can hit his back. Doesn't he have edges? No, that's Gobble. Gobble has edges. It's not the worst. I think maybe the Rathian bow, honestly. This water isn't super confidence inspiring. I don't have an ice bow. I guess we could take a look and see if we can make one, but pretty sure we don't have one. No, we have the Sponge Gear, Queen Blaster. We have the Morsel Bowfish, which is a spread level 3 bow. Nibblesnarf's bow is a water bow, and it is a rapid bow. It's weird. It's got bad charges. It's got rapid 1 on level 3. Not great, that. I wonder how the math on that works out. This ice bow would be the best thing we could use for it. Vivid Fluid comes from Nibblesnarf, though, so we need to hunt more Nibblesnarf before we can actually make this. This would be the best for it, though. Is it Pierce as well? It is Pierce. This would definitely be the bow to use on Nibblesnarf. We're going to use the Rathian one. Hey, J Novice. I'm pretty well, yeah. We're just playing some 3 Ultimate. Collecting up some gear. Alright. Eating for temper to try and boost our damage a little bit. And let's get after that Hypermouth. The Desert Gourmand. I forget when Sonic Bombs work on him. I guess maybe when he's... I forget when Sonic Bombs work on him. Maybe when he's under the sand. What day is it? I guess it's Hump Day, Big G. But it's not. It's Thursday. I'm confused. I thought it was Wednesday earlier, but it's not. Just have no sense of what day it is. Oh, right. You chug it and it's under the sand. It will go to where the sound is, and then you place down the bomb. I remember now. Oh, yes. Don't you worry, Big G. I've gotten that joke many, many times. Alright, so... I feel like I still want to go for the legs for the trip, but its back is going to be the best damage that we can get normally. You're fine, don't worry. You're fine. There he is. He's cool. He's freaking cool. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. Alright, he's poisoned. I want to see what happens when he gets parried. Like if he pops up out of the sand when paralyzed. What was that like, Fish Kebab? Funny how much things stay the same, isn't it, Fish? Oh god, I need to stop doing that. Delix! Delix are a pain for Bo, dude. It's not just like it hits you and you're knocked out of your combo, it's like you can't even shoot. Hello, I come from better conditions. Welcome to you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yep, they sure did, Fog. They sure did. No, wait, I screwed up. Please tell me it outranges it. Nope. Rip. Rip. Wow, the range on that, though. That's crazy. I had no idea. I was so sure he was going to charge us. Now he is. I didn't mean to place it. Nice face, thank you. Here we go. You see that Schnoz is all puffed up and mad. Shoot. I was sheathing my bow when I shouldn't have been. Gosh darn it. Wasn't even trying to move. And it was way there, but I did. Which map do I like the best? Desert Island's really good, or Mogul Woods is really, really good. I like all the maps in this gen, though. Do you remember how dodging works? I moved in a way that I didn't expect to knock, that's all. Poison seems like a pretty nice coating to use on Mr. Nibblesnarf as he wastes lots of time under the sand. Okay. Got him that time. I think that you throw the bait just the wrong way. That's goofy. Alright, at this point, I guess we just go for his stomach. Appreciate seeing 3U on 3DS more than you thought you would. Thanks, I'm glad. I'm glad it's not just like a bad viewing experience. Ugh. He's moving on. He's poisoned again. Good stuff. Glad we got so many poison procs. Hello, Comrade Ivan. Nice. Flinched him out of that. Whoop, not out of that though. Didn't realize he was gonna go again. Should be careful, he could kill us pretty easily. Hunting monsters today? I am. Or if you're asking Ivan, I don't know. Nice. That poison coating must have helped us drain down his health pretty quick. Did earlier, but you've just been getting back into the world, and now you're coming to relax and relax with some chill tunes. Well, welcome. Is this the Monster Hunter Jazz album? It is, yes. Yep. He just bumped us with his nose. Whoops. We actually already listened to the Big Band album tonight. This is our second jazz album we're listening to. After this, I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna listen to. Aw, darn. Get through a game by only using online content, only using the hub. I gotcha. Nice. It's cool staggering it mid-charge with the bow. That mouth break is important for drops. The only way to get access to the mouth in this matchup is to break his claws, and bow has a hard time doing that because they're small. At least this bow has a hard time doing it because they're small and they're a bad hit zone. So I've been trying. Like whenever I can, I've been trying to shoot the arms the whole time he's been up at the sand, but I don't think we'll get a chance to actually hit the mouth. Like that is physically not a hitbox you're able to hit unless he's down in a certain way. Can you pierce into it? No, like it doesn't exist. Nibblesnarf has a lot of hit zones like this. That hit zone doesn't exist for you to hit unless he's up out the ground. Same thing with how the nose isn't available for you to hit unless he's raged and it's swollen up. Okay, let me switch up the music here. What are we gonna listen to? I think we'll transition over to the 10th anniversary tribute album. It's been a while since we've listened to it. I forgot that this game has a way back up from that area. One hit away. Yeah. Wait, when you're here a lot? I mean, we listen to it fairly frequently, but it's been like a week or two since we last listened through it, so I'm okay with it. All done. I like his coloration. It's cool. Yep, couldn't get those darn claw breaks. MHO soundtrack when? Me. Sometime. I feel like our spotted pants and stuff go nicely with his spots. Well, that's funny. If you hold down a shot, it just keeps holding it. Plenty of vivid fluid. Scalp. Probably for the first time in like 2 weeks. Just been really busy. Yep, the PSP camera controls are going to be pretty different from Switch. Pretty different. Alright, we're going to go ahead and hunt another Legiacris after that. We have everything we need for the Nibblesnarf Greatsword, we just need the Zenny. Look at this thing. I bet you guys have never seen anybody use this thing. Cool though. Yeah, next up, another Legiacris. We gotta keep churning through Legiacris hunts if we want to keep going through and getting the things that we need. Oops. I guess before I do this, I should get the weapon raffle going. Let's do that. I gotcha. So why no PC? Why no PC recently then, Zelda? Just haven't felt like it? Alright. If you want to pick my weapon for a Legiacris, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. What skills benefit Sword and Shield in 4 Ultimate? General Blade Master skills, just sharpness and damage skills. Element skills if you're using an element, like a really strong element build or Sword and Shield. But in in 4U specifically, stuff like Challenger, Helm Blade, if you're in the later game, if you're earlier on, then attack up and speed sharpening. Hello, Smiley-O. Let's check our ships and our farm here. The hall's ready from the farm, or from the ships at least. How good is Sword and Shield at getting KOs in older titles? Bad. Rise is the first game. I guess World had some pretty high KO moves, but Rise is the first game where it's been like a powerhouse at KO. Before then, it's been pretty awful at it. Anything before World is pretty bad. And in World, the back hop into shield drop is good, but not really the actual shield attacks. I gotcha, Zelda. So you tend to spend your time downstairs. Makes sense. What's that? Crown's Gemstone. A pure precious stone that was once set in a crown. Valuable even on its own. I didn't know you could get that. I wonder if you can combine them together in the box. Let's go take a look at that. Dazzling Crown. Let's go check that out. Dazzling Crown, a sophisticated symbol of wealth that shines like the sun. Everybody wants one. The only purpose for Dazzling Crown is money. Is that so? I did it. I did. 6,000 zenny, not bad. Well, we'll hang on to one of them. I don't like selling all the way down, so we'll hang on to that one. Next time we make one, though, we'll sell it. That's cool. Pretty exciting. Remember the no advice thing? There's no advice rule here. I was particularly pretty spoiler averse about monsters. If you'd told me ahead of time that like there are 2 pieces to a crown and when you get both the pieces, then you have to make them into a crown and then you can sell it, I'd be pissed. But if it's just like I get it and you say there's nothing to do with that but sell it, that's fine, I think. No, we don't have the same spoiler rules as Angani. Not even close. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for Legaia Chris, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. Alright. Let's see what I'm going to use here. Actually, more relieved you don't. Not every stream should be the same. There's something novel about seeing somebody just try and intuit Monster Hunter on their own. These games are not, that is not their, this game's strong suit is not like, oh, the experience when you go in knowing absolutely nothing and look up absolutely nothing. That is not these games' strong suit, dude. I respect Angani for trying to figure that stuff out on their own and like just giving us the experience of getting to watch somebody intuit it without help, but man, is that not how these games are best enjoyed, in my opinion. So I'm not subjecting myself to that. But yeah, really the fight details are the things that I care about the most. I don't want to know about like late game armors and weapons that are really good if I can help it. Like it's kind of fun to get there and then have somebody go, that's really good, that's fine. But like just if someone told me like, yo, the Dire Moralis whatever is really good for this, I'd be like, I want to find out on my own. For me, it's just kind of like I don't know, it's a little bit more nuanced here, I guess, in terms of what's okay and what's not okay, which is kind of tough. You can always ask though. All right, let's see here. What am I going to use? Kazuki, what would you like me to use for a Legaia Chris hunt? If people keep telling you what's good, guess it can ruin your experience. Yeah, I mean, it's not even as much as just people telling me what's good. It's just kind of like spoiling what's really good at the end of the game before I'm anywhere near to that portion. It's kind of lame to me, or something like that. Like once I'm there and I can take a look at it and take advantage of it, I'm okay with it. But beforehand, it's like if I already know that such and so is a really great weapon or a really great, I don't know, armor set, it makes it less exciting to me to find out what's good, what's waiting there in the future. And I don't know, I'm never going to yell at somebody about spoilers or be super upset. It's just like a general thing. Just I don't know how a lot of the fights work. I don't know how the armor building works in this game. I'm excited to get there, and I'll be less excited if we know everything before we get there. Sword and shield, eh? All right. Sword and shield on Mr. Laggy. Our best sword and shield is the Legaia Chris sword and shield, but that's probably not a great idea. I think he's weak to fire. Let's go take a look at Legaia Chris's hit zones. Have I even done that? I feel like I've got to have, but I can't remember them. They're not fresh in my head. He is weakest to fire. Little tiny bit ice, but mainly fire. I wonder if we can upgrade this. I wonder if we can upgrade the Kurapeko Tomahawk. Guess you just ignore most of the kind of talk till you find out the skills you want to use for the end game. It's kind of tough when there are people putting messages in the chat for me to read, but yeah, it's a lot easier when you're not streaming and you can just kind of, you look up what you're interested, you don't look up what you're not interested in. A lot easier that way. I need 2 flintstones for that. That's kind of rough. I don't want to do that. None of these have fire. Using the Lagiacrus Sword and Shield on Lagiacrus seems pretty ill-advised, not gonna lie. Well, what the hell? Whoops. Another fire sword and shield that you remember is just Rathalos. We haven't even fought Rathalos yet. Otherwise, I would think about getting that. But we haven't fought him. Alright, I think we're set. Let's go ahead and let's eat. Let's go on the quest. That show was not meant to be binged. It was meant to be enjoyed on a weekly basis, I'm pretty sure. So it makes some sense. Let's see if we can we upgrade this baggy sword and shield? Probably not, but like if we could, that'd be nice. Diablo's Fang or Azidaka. Azidaka could be cool. Better raw than the baggy sword and shield. Actually less status though. I'm supposed to make it at some point. Sorry, Ninja Frog. Alright. Let's scrape together some money for that. Hey, Dragon on Fire. Yep, let's scrape together some money for that. We're gonna sell the crown. I said we weren't going to. We're gonna sell it. Alright, that's 6,000 Zenny. Let's keep going. Got a steel egg to sell. Are any of these good for Zenny? Do we have anything that's over 20? Let's see. We sell any monster materials? Great Jaggy Hide. Let's sell some of those. I'm glad you're enjoying Sword and Shield as of late, Kazuki. That makes me happy. It's one of my favorites. It's supposed to be kind of tough to use underwater, and I haven't really gotten a chance to use it many times underwater, so I'm excited to see what it's like. Alright, Azidaka has been obtained. We are rocking full gobble on this fight against the Lagiacrus. That feels pretty special to me. And before we head out, we have something very important we get to do now. And what that is we get to go ahead and pop open our list, copy a little stake, and put it next to Gobble Sword and Shield, because we've made it, and then we get to remove the one off of Baggy Sword and Shield because I need to remake it. But we made the Gobble one. Love full sets? I know, we're working on one for you right now, Big G. I think we have... how many days here? Not many days. 4 days till your birthday, right? Before we actually go hunt the Legiacris, I want to screw around here in the opening area. Are you going for full Legiacris? We are. We've made 2 pieces. We just need some more scales for 2 more. It's the plate that we need that's going to be rough, but that's okay. I'm alright grinding a plate for it. Let's see how this Azitaka does against Mr. Laggy. If we can't get the applicable element, might as well bring a nice status sword and shield. Forgot if capping or killing. It's probably capping. I'll start bringing traps if need be. Right now we still just need a bunch of scales, but if it gets down to it, we need a plate. We'll go ahead and we'll do that. We're also making all the Legiacris weapons as well, so, you know, we'll be here hunting quite a bit of Legiacris. That's okay, though. We're also going to hunt a lot of Legiacris except for 3rd gen. I'll check on it, Zelda. After this quest, we'll check on it. Whoop! Do-si-do. Never don't cut the tail. I actually haven't cut the tail very many times after our first time. I'll work at it. Seems kind of tough to space for. That's awesome, Arashi. Nice. Yeah, hitting the tail is tough. We'll have to get better at it. Right now I feel really bad at it. I'm really poor at hitting it. Whoops, I dropped that combo. Yeah, Pallet's good in this game. Overshot him. I don't mind Sword and Shield Underwater so far. Do you have any tips for playing Gunner in the old games? Love Gun and World, but it's a bit intimidating to learn it in GU. Each game will take a little bit to get used to its aiming scheme, because all of them are at like a little bit of a different point in the series in terms of how they developed the aiming schemes. Even like 3rd gen to even like 3U to 4U has a pretty decent difference in terms of how the guns have options to set up. Gunning in the old games especially is a lot less about it's a lot less about moment-to-moment shot selection and a lot more about picking to bring the right 1 or 2 type shots that you're going to focus on and hitting the right part of the monster. It's a lot more about preparation. It's also a lot more about getting used to the monster's patterns when you're far away. They'll generally do things differently than when you're close to them with Blade Master, and understanding exactly how many shots you can get in safely before getting out of the way. 6% capture, gotcha. So it would be cut tail and capture, huh? Hello, Winnie the Pooh. Really, just thinking of it like a turn-based game is going to help you, I think, Comrade Ivan. Like I said, making sure you're preparing and understanding what shots are going to do the most damage against different types of monsters. but then also kind of the moment-to-moment turn-based, like, okay, I have time for 3 shots here, I don't have time for my reload, I gotta get out the way, now I can reload because they went by me, that kind of thing. If you have a particular monster you're trying... I don't know why I went down there. We went down when I meant to go forwards. If there's a particular matchup you want to learn, and My Light Bowgun has played that game, at least check out My Light Bowgun to see how they handle some of the patterns of the monster, even if they have a setup that's higher damage than what you're working with at the time. That's MAI and then Light Bowgun. Their gunning is insane. Yeah, I don't mind Sword and Shield underwater at all. It feels like it should have higher motion values to compensate with attacking so slowly. I doubt it does. Watched a few of their speedruns. It's super impressive. It is. Good tip for dodging forward. Keep the stick at neutral. Yeah, I need to get used to that underwater. I don't understand exactly what moves or what times I'll end up dodging up or down, though. It seems random. Bap. We bounced. Breathe, we did. Ah, rolled too early on that. Up and downward dodges happen after attack, otherwise you dodge horizontal in the direction of holding the stick. Interesting. Okay, I'll try and practice it, Zelda. It's like a brain thing. It'll take me a little while to get used to that. I was gonna block there. Ouch. Quite a bit of knockback and chip, which makes sense. It's a sword and shield guard. Not the most powerful block in the game. Good music. Whoops. Hey, we're safe. Oh, I walked right into that hitbox there. Whoops. Oof, big AoE. I wonder if there's a tell for when it's going to do the big AoE versus the not big AoE for that. I guess if he's already charged up, maybe he does the big AoE. Versus when he's not charged up, he'll charge. That could be. Oh, double hip check. I was not ready. I thought that was exclusive to charge too, but it might be exclusive to rage. I don't know. I don't know. I should definitely heal. That could have been 2. Is this a remix of the tower theme? It is, yeah. This is an official Capcom remix, or Capcom commissioned remix for the 10th anniversary. There's a 10th anniversary tribute album, and it is good stuff. Ouch. I need to be ready to block. Speaking of. Good, he's taken off. Hopefully he'll go to the land soon. Tail cut should be a little easier to land on land. Oh yeah, I brought bombs because of sleep bombing, but I'm not running a sleep sword anymore. I think he is going for land. Yeah. Here we go. Time to shine. A waste of a para. Oh well. Here's the tail cut. Feels good. Whoops, I was guarding the wrong way. Up against the wall. Kind of silly of me. His head's kind of tough to hit with sword and shield. Good, I'm glad you're feeling better, Big G. Gonna try and go to sleep now. I wish you luck. Rest well. We're gonna keep working on the armor. Have a good night. You too, Big G. Rest well. thank you for being here and chatting. It's nice to talk with you. Wanted to roll that really badly. I did a poor job. Alright, well, we had our fun on land. I was trying to get another trip there. We did not get the trip. That's okay. Underwater, we're going to try and go for the head break now that we've gotten the tail. You missed, bud. Just the tail, but that's better than last time. Last time we got a freaking scale from it. Oops. Missed. Oh, I didn't mean to go up. I gotta remember to neutral. Missed. Pretty sure you can snipe his head. Ah, I didn't realize that. You can snipe his tail. Let's get a little deeper down. The being up by the surface is throwing me off. It's funny how you can see that those are basically just his skeleton. Whoa, too high. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting more used to Sword and Shield underwater. It definitely feels like it could use some either faster combos or a little bit more motion value, I think, to feel like itself underwater. It feels like a different weapon entirely, which is kind of interesting. A little bit more like longsword cadence, but without that reach. Alright, we're going for the head. There it is. Can't really get to the back, I don't think, here. Still need shockers? Not really, no. I mean, we might eventually by the time I've made the other 3 pieces, but I mean, we're making all the weapons, so yes, we need probably all of his materials all the time, I would imagine. As many part breaks as possible. Missed the block. Should probably heal. Yep, should definitely heal. Yep, when it's already charged up, it does the big one. Always go for the plate, though? Yep, makes sense. Some of the weapons we've been doing, we couldn't cut the tail with, like Hunting Horn, something like that. We've been doing a lot of ranged weapons on him as well. I guess Greatsword earlier would have been a good candidate to cut the tail as well, but I feel like, I don't know. We're doing okay. Oh, Okay, it was still charged up, so I should have expected it to do the big AoE there like that. This isn't the big AoE because it is charging right now. Is this going to be the big AoE because it just charged up? It is. I understand how that works now. I still dodged into it. I would say most of our hunts against him have been like 20 minutes, but it hasn't been all breaks, so we'll have to work on it. We also don't have optimal weapons for any of the breaks. Like, I think if we could get some fire weapons, that might be a good idea. So maybe hunting some more Kurapeko and Rathian wouldn't be a bad idea. He's ready for it. Ow. Of course. A good run doesn't necessarily mean good drops. Good run just means you did the things required to get the drops in a good amount of time. That was a chest break. Yeah, chest break. Nice. Is he hungry? What is he doing? Yeah, Granny sells some crazy stuff. Including honey, right? Oops, wrong direction for that. That's the limp. Nice. Armor stones, nice. That's crazy, Diru in Zelda. She sells all that stuff. Yeah, I don't mind Sword and Shield underwater. I don't think. I'm sure on some tough quests with a lot of HP on the monster, you'll have to really work at it. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right. Best thing we can do right now is break that other arm. I think both claws break simultaneously. I feel like I've gotten more than one trip in the same hunt before is the thing. Maybe you can just get the same trip again. I don't know. They both look broken. It's less about the break, and I'm more just wondering if you can get the trip. I think you're right in that there's only one of the actually one break, but I'm wondering about the actual trip itself that comes from that, if I can get the trip again. Why is this chat almost all Zelda fan? It's sleepy time of night. That sucks. That my sharpness decreased at the exact same time I got access to the good damage zone. Alright, well, that's that. Now we'll get another trip at that. Never mind. Thank you, Para. Yeah, so those legs do have different separate stagger thresholds. Or they're a combined stagger threshold and I just hit them, but... Whoops. Ah, no! I don't know why that didn't hit me, but I'm okay with it. I don't want to check all the way back from the camp. Not even a little bit. He's limping away. No. Yeah, this is taking a while with Sword and Shield. Hi, 26. It's good to see you. Roar. Oh god, I'm up against a wall. Got him. The beast has been slain. That felt satisfying. All right. Another Legiacris down. What's the laggy count? I'll take a look after this. And yeah, I guess we'll start bringing traps to capture him. In before plate? I hope so. That'd be nice. I get what you mean, Zelda. You're good. There you go, Zelda. You called it. I appreciate your call. Legiacris Plate, the largest and most prized of the Legiacris scales, boosts the efficacy of equipment. This cover is beautiful, isn't it? How we all doing? Super speed? I'm doing grand now. We just got our first Legiacris Plate. That's our first plate in this game. Haven't gotten a Rathian plate or anything. So, there we are. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When we get back, we'll go ahead and take a look at what else we're gonna work on crafting tonight. I'm pretty pleased. That's awesome. All right, be right back. Let's see, let me make sure we've got more music coming up. I think we do. Yeah, we got more music. Enjoy the music. I'll be back in just a moment after I use the bathroom. We'll keep going. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out for some cozy through you collecting. Cheers. We're back. Ah. Let's go ahead and see if we can make some more of that armor. We just need a light crystal for the legs. That's pretty easy to get our hands on. I think that comes from what? That comes from the snow map. We didn't get enough scales. Let's go ahead. Let's do a run to the tundra for a Bloodstones quest. We'll do some mining. How was Underwater Sword and Shield? It wasn't too bad, Gecko. What was that? What was what? Brackslap. Wasn't too bad. It felt kind of slow. I think if we'd had a more applicable element Gecko and a stronger sword, we'd be in better shape, but it took a little while as is. We were going for specific breaks, and so weren't just like mashing away trying to get as much damage uptime as possible, and we felt it. What did you actually put on screen? Oh, Firefox. Sorry, this is the thumbnail to the YouTube video we're listening to. Yeah, I accidentally activated my Firefox layer instead of taking away the little BRB, which is what I meant to do. Great. Let's bring along the Shakalakas for this. Eat for the gathering skills. Yep, nothing too exciting, Brackslap, that's all. Do they give you hot drinks? I think they do for the Bloodstones quest. Although we've needed to do a harvest tour for a little while now. I'm gonna do the Bloodstones anyways, because that way we can get some zenny for it. And they give you hot drinks, so I'll take it. Alright, let's get to mining. Pretty sure this is where you get light crystals from. I don't remember getting them from the volcano at all. Yeah, Underwater Sword and Shield, not the worst. I just feel like especially for hunts that are out of your scale, your current scaling, like let's say you're about to take on an urgent quest and it has some underwater combat involved, I feel like you'd want to make sure you had a really decent matchup Sword and Shield in terms of element exploitation. Why are you giving them rations? It speeds up their leveling up. It speeds up them unlocking new abilities. And since I'm not taking them on that many quests right now, it's probably a good idea for me to do that when I do bring them. Are those baby Kezu? Those are baby Giganox. Giganox is a monster sort of like Kezu in this game. And those are Giggies. Giganox is a pretty different fight from Khezu, but I like it better, personally. Is significantly worse? I think it's a way better fight than Khezu. I don't dislike Khezu that much. It's just kind of, it's not a particularly exciting monster. Giganox is fun. Is their theme better or worse? The theme is better than Khezu. There is actually music. I think it's pretty divisive. Some folks just don't like Giganox so much that they'd rather fight a Khezu. I don't know if anyone genuinely enjoys fighting Khezu. I mean, like, it's fine, but it's just not exciting. It's just a lot of waiting. Feels good to do cleanly, where you don't screw up and get punished for being greedy or anything like that. What do you mean there's music? Giganox has nice music. Yeah, I mean, Khezu can be fun to take advantage of and to properly execute on, but I don't think it's ever a really exciting fight. Khezu doesn't? Khezu does not have music, no. At all. I mean, well, there was one Khezu in Freedom that had music, but in general, no, Khezu does not. No light crystals. This sounds very RPG-ish, doesn't it? Oh well. I think this music fits the icy tundra pretty well. That joke is as old as time, Comrade Ivan. Just about as old as the Chameleos is in this game, you just can't see him joke. Alright, that's that. Love it nonetheless. I don't hate it. Alright. Well, maybe we'll get a light crystal in the rewards. Maybe the Cha-Chas, or sorry, the Shakalakas will get one. We got a light crystal. Good stuff. That's what we needed. Combo rate. Nice. Now we should be able to make those Lagiacrus pants, or if we can't, then we should be able to soon get the Zenny to make those Lagiacrus pants. Isn't there a 9th area? There's a 9th and a 10th. They're only opened up by a couple monsters. Jade Baroth and Devil Joe. We'll go there when they're hungry or tired. Oh, I think mainly is tired. They'll knock down a wall in the first area, and you'll get to go and see the secret area. It's cool. It's a pretty neat feature. It always feels special to get to hunt on that part of the map. Limping is the only way you've ever seen them open it. Yeah, not hungry, tired. Yeah, limp, not even tired, not exhausted. Limp. Let's use the right words, Mike. All right, Lagiacrus Greaves, there we go. There goes our plate. But there we are. One armor piece closer. We have 3 out of 5 pieces now. That feels pretty good. All right, for the braces, we needed some scales. And for the waist, we need some scales, but that's it. We're doing pretty good. What's going on here now? We were hunting Lagiacrus. We got a plate. We just did a gathering quest. I think next up, let's see, what are we gonna do next? Dead? What's dead? We got our first plate. I was pretty happy about it. I want to finish making that Nibble Snarf greatsword. Just need Zenny. Okay, well, let's pick something else to go hunt then. Alright, what else are we making? Let me take a look here. we making any other great swords? We're making the Legiacris one, but I'm not going to use any materials on that quite yet. I think we're still waiting to upgrade the Jaggy Greatsword. We need freaking Roggy parts to do it, so... Yeah. I still need 3 more King's Beaks. Let's go hunt some Roggy real fast. Yep. It'd be worth building up a Bone Tree Greatsword. I also want to make the, let's see. Yeah, I guess so far on the list I have Jaggy, Ludroth, Legiacris, and Nibblesnarf. Are there any notable Bone Greatswords right now, or just later on? I generally don't try and make things in prep for other weapons. It's usually something where I go for the stuff that's applicable right now. All of our crops and boats are ready. It's later on. Okay, we'll take a look at it later on then. Oh, Siegmund? Yep, we'll decide if we're going to make those later on. Alright, let's go hunt us a Roggy. Multi-boat and try is super real. Interesting. Cool. Someday I will look forward to trying it out. What the heck? We'll bring Cha-Cha and Kayamba along. For Roggy, great Roggy hunts, I don't really care too much. Not too excited about the intricacies of dealing with great Roggy's moveset alone. Here comes the best song, though. This is a very fun version of this song. No, you're good, Comrade Ivan. I'm not upset about it. Not just Thunderdog, but this theme transitions between a couple themes. It's great. This is still low rank? Yep. We've gotten towards the end of low rank village. We've beaten Legiacris. We've beaten Duramboros, Giganox, Nibblesnarf, I already said Duramboros, Volvodon. So we have access to the volcano. We haven't, right now, the next story thing we're doing is making a golden mask, which I think is supposed to help us take on Sedeus. But I'm not doing that for a little while. We're spending some time collecting. Also, one of the primary things we're working at right now is collecting up some Legiacris armor and Legiacris Gunlance for Big G Money's birthday. They want us to do a hunt styled after the cover art. Which cover art? One of the cover arts for 3 Ultimate. One that has a Gunlancer, apparently. Darn. We've been better off just hitting him with the super pound. That's a good kill. Is it raining where you live IRL, Zelda? You mean this area? Yeah, this area is really cozy. Really cozy. Alright, good night, Braxlap. Cheers. It's nice to hang out with you. Have a good one. No beak. Dude, what the heck? This is like the 3rd or 4th time I've done this quest without getting a beak. Well, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for yet another Legiacris. We're just gonna keep rolling. Keep on rolling with that guy. Let's set that up real quick. Zelda's here. They are FPS. Hi. How are you doing? If you want to go ahead and choose my weapon for a Lagiacrus, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. That's what we're going to keep working on tonight. We've made a decent amount of that armor set this evening. Feels good. Got done with Iceborne Narga on Hammer. Nice. How is Iceborne Narga treating you? Maybe a little bit of Abbott, you still nailed the iframes. Nice. Sounds like a fun night. We're working on collecting some stuff. No, I'm not here to troll FPS. I'm here to play Monster Hunter. Well, it's not on purpose, Hot Pocket. It's the circle of life. Well, it's not, I don't know, it's not something that I intentionally set out to do every evening, I'll say. Alright, last call. If you want to pick my weapon for Lagiacrus, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We just did him with Sword and Shield and it went okay. I don't think I try and troll anybody, Hot Pocket. Truly. Hot Pocket, speaking of, what would you like me to use for a Lagiacrus hunt? Did you do Gunlance already? I did, but I'd do it again. It was a couple days ago. I think the only Blade Master weapon I haven't done on him are Dual Blades and Longsword. I think, and Switch Axe maybe. And then I think for ranged, I've already done Bow and Heavy Bowgun, but not Light Bowgun. That was after having done like your favorite, like a matchup that you really liked though with Astalos FPS, so I felt like it was okay. Do Dual Blades, it's interesting underwater? Alright, let's do it. Pull up Lagiacrus's hit zones again. Lagiacrus is a tiny bit weak to Dragon and a tiny bit weak to Ice. I don't think we have any Fire Dual Blades available to us at this point in time. Nope. Insecticutters it is. We did do some hunts with underwater dual blades already, but it's been a little while, so it'll be interesting to see how we do this time. We're supposed to cap him for plate chance. Let me go ahead and grab some capture stuff. There is a capture quest, but it's in the flooded forest. I really don't want to hunt him in the flooded forest. I don't like it. Too cramped. Was it just Trap Tool and a Thunderbug in this game? That's weird. I didn't know it was that easy to craft shock traps. Should farm some Thunderbugs. Hello, Wiltings. Love this game. It's what got you into Monster Hunter. Sadly, yours was on the Wii. That's Monster Hunter Try. I don't think it's sadly. That was supposed to be a pretty special entry. Maybe if you played only with motion controls. If you only had a Wii Nunchuck and a Wiimote, you didn't have any other controller. That was all you had to play with. It was weird to use, but fun. Yeah, for a while the servers for that Wii version have been down. You wouldn't be able to get to the online hub, but they recently restored them on emulator. The Switch Axe was a lot of fun. We have yet to use Switch Axe on the guy Chris in this game. This is my first time properly playing through this game. I've played through Low Rank Village before, but I haven't gone very far into the game. We're still in Low Rank Village now. This is a fresh playthrough, and we're collecting a lot of weapons and gear. I like trying to collect tons of stuff when we play through with Monster Hunter. Started on real hardware as well? Great, sorry. I think it unlocked. It wasn't unlocked from the beginning in that game, Will Things. You had to like unlock it partway through the story. Or the progression, rather. Yeah, that's if you had a Pro Controller. A classic controller, rather. What emulator is this? We're actually playing this on a 3DS, on real hardware, with a capture card. There isn't very much footage of this game running on 3DS out there, so I wanted to get some. Whoop! Oh, we got him twice. Nice. Ooh, the dragon head effects look sick. Alright, I need to remember how to play dual blades underwater. Oh, gosh. First thing we get water bladed. That sucks. Thankfully I brought nullberries. Is the tail gonna get us? Not quite. We have to be pretty careful about our stamina usage underwater, since stamina is so tied to when you get out of the way of Laggy's moves here. This is a really bad area to fight him in. Let's get him out of this roof area, how about? Let's get out here to the open water if we can. Of course, then he taunts. Where are you going? What the heck? I think he goes over there to like taunt and like look around for fish or something. That's not helpful when I want to get him out of this area. And then he moves. Is he leaving now? Where's he going? What are you doing? I hate this area over here in this little cave. We gotta move. Alright, come on, Chris. Let's get out of there. Let's be courteous. Thank you. Oop, I dodged right into that. And we didn't get hit. Cool. Dual Blades just feels like itself underwater, so it's interesting that Sword and Shield they decided to make feel so different. Wasn't able to get out of the way. I probably should have gone to the left instead of the right there. 2? No, just 1. 1, 2. Oh, I got hit by the head there. Oh gosh, the camera got stuck on the rock. Or stuck between the rock and the Gaiacrus. Away he goes. I'm gonna preemptively sharpen here. We should be going for the tail. Try and weaken it a bit before it gets on land. Don't think they had Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, or bow. I think they missed weapons. Yep, and Gun Lance too. Same with, or I guess Longsword was in, but some weapons just weren't. The only game in the series to do that. That water blade is the worst. Alright, swim slowly. Okay, didn't get hit. That's what matters. Yep, that seems like dual blades. I wonder how tough Camille's would be in Sunbreak. I already feel like it's in a pretty decent spot in Rise right now, so I'm excited to see what they do to this moveset in that game too. Whoops. These duels are great. So much green sharpness. Can't see a darn thing. What's y'all's favorite weapons? I play all of them. I let chat pick what weapon we use a lot of the time. Chat picked dual blades for this hunt. But I'm probably most comfortable with sword and shield across all the games. That's like my main, I guess. So we end up doing a lot of hunts with a lot of weapons. Lagiacrus here we're going to end up doing with all the weapons because we're also making a bunch of weapons and gear from him. I think he's going on land. Yep. Time to cut the tail. Dual blades have been growing on me a lot over the last couple years, though. Like he gives crit and attack. I think at this point in the game it gives focus. I think. I forget. We're making it not for the skills, but because we want to collect it, and because we do requests for people's birthdays on the stream. Just anybody who's regular in chat can come and request a hunt or a challenge for their birthday. And Big G Money would like us to do a Lagiacrus with Gunlance using the Lagiacrus armor. Because that's what's on the Japanese box art. So we're working on making that happen. You're doing Monster Hunter World no armor? Gonna hate doing half of Iceborne with none of it? That's awesome. That's a hardcore challenge. I've done Viper Tobi Kadachi in Master Rank without armor, and I was practicing against Acidic Lavins, but never made that clear, I don't think. Alright, we gotta get that tail off. Yep. That's such a good thing to be focused on, Woltings. There's so much more you can do by learning the monster's moveset and knowing how to exploit it with your weapon than there is with gear. That's sick. Props. There it is. Alright, let's get some trips. Whoop. You speedrun so many times with Deus beat your damn record before you even posted it. Deus is amazing. At least you're competitive with them. It's cool. By 2 seconds? Yeah, if you're competitive with Deus by 2 seconds, you're pretty cool in my book. I never get all that competitive with whatever I do in Monster Hunter. I do whatever seems like a fun, weird challenge to me, and that's about it. At least have fun with it all? Good. I feel like it can be easy to kind of optimize your fun out sometimes. Or just get in the mindset where, like, unless you're doing your absolute optimal best, you're just not having a good time, and that's a bummer. I've seen a lot of folks kind of go down that road. Nice miss, Laggy. Oops. No limp yet. Out of herbs, oh no. What are we listening to here? Here, let me go ahead and make sure we get the actual Dose soundtrack up. Right now this is just a single track, and then it was going to go to something else. Let me pause the quest. One moment here. Here we go. How do you feel about Rise hunting from Voltings? Remember Tailcarve? Diru, thank you so much. I almost forgot. Oops. I would have just left that there, legit. Haven't looked at it yet. Trying to keep it a surprise for you. Glance at the trailer. Gotcha. Sorry. I'll try my best not to talk about it. I'm assuming you're waiting for PC Wiltings. I played on Switch like 500 or so hours this past spring. I'll probably play on PC as well. Dude, Olympic swimmer makes you swim so fast. Different area. He must be sleepy already. Let's see. There's a lot of cool stuff about Rise hunting more. I hope you enjoy it when you get to it. Rise is a cool game. Not a perfect game, but a cool game. Yeah, it comes out in like 4 days, right? The demo for y'all? So sick. I don't have a PC for the oh, what the? This is why you paintball monsters, folks. There's not even a Lagiacrus here. I disagree about Gunlance, Comrade Ivan, but that's okay. We don't have to agree about it. I think World's Gunlance made things kind of centralized around each shelling playstyle in a pretty big way, where like if you were using long Gunlance, you would only charge shells. If you're using wide, you would only poke shell. If you're using roll, you would only slam bam. I feel like Rise's Gunlance has some good variety in terms of what you can actually do with it. What it incentivizes you to do, even if you are using one shelling type, you still have incentives to use some other moves. I like that. We'll have to see, ProCow. That would be interesting if they hadn't changed it, but I imagine they will have changed it from the Switch demo. I don't know if we iframe that or just outposition. I think outposition barely, but it's random too. I didn't mean to. Uh-oh. Dead. Triple hip check. Triple hip check, yo. It's actually one of the first times we've carded a guy, Chris, I think. I wish you luck. That sounds like a fun challenge, Wiltings. Are you recording highlights or anything from it? Some of those hunts sound pretty hype. Or I would imagine some of those hunts would be pretty hype without armor. Definitely changes how you play the weapons when you can't negate out certain aspects or boost certain aspects up with armor skills. Streaming them on Twitch, then download them to break them into blocks of fights, then upload onto YouTube. Well, sweet. I'll have to check out your stream. I don't get a whole lot of time to watch Twitch, honestly, but I don't know if I'm already following you. If I'm not, I'll give you a follow. It's nice to meet you. Any friend of Deus is a friend of ours. If you're friends with Deus. If not, that's okay too, but just in general, that's the case. More acquaintance met me a few times. Gotcha. Friends with Sibel? Sweet. I don't know Sibel very well, but I've heard their name before. It's okay, Comrade Ivan. I mean, you don't have to like it. The way it plays might just be not fun for you in a way where a different game's Gunlance is. I certainly still like 4 Ultimate's Gunlance in a way that Rise Gunlance isn't really like, but I came to be able to enjoy Rise Gunlance as well. Maybe I'll feel the same way about World's Gunlance. Maybe I'll go back and I'll enjoy some aspect of it that I didn't discover the first time I played it. I have my doubts, but we'll see. I think it's broken. I can't tell. That back is so hard to break and hard to tell if it's broken. Is that a limp? That's a limp. Is this Dose OST? It is, yeah. We love the offensive nature they push for Lance. Lance in 5th gen's pretty sick. Yes, there is a counter that you use pretty prominently in Rise for Gunlance, Comrade Ivan. All right, are we gonna do this? We were like, I couldn't tell if we were setting the trap there, if the game just said we were scared. I should be really careful. Let's wait for a really good opening to put this trap down. Come on, Laggy, I know you wanna. Nice. Good stuff. Remember in this game you swapped to Lance for Joe when you jumped into multi since you didn't know how to play with others? It was so newbie. I have some early recollections from my first Monster Hunter game like that too. I played Monster Hunter Generations on the 3DS for my first game like 5 or 6 years ago. And I definitely tagged along in some multiplayer hunts I had no business tagging along in. Like, I have the Hyper Silver Rathalos gauntlets in that game. I don't remember making them at all. I don't know how I got the materials for that at all. Certainly didn't solo it, that's for sure. We recently went back and looked at that file and someone was like, you have the Lodestar arms, what the hell? And I was like, I don't know. It was 5 years ago, dude. You can solo anything back then. I remember running Adept Light Bowgun a lot in people's lobbies and trying to lock things down with Crag. All right, let's see what we get. Hide, scale, bone plus, shocker, nice. Shocker, hide, horn, scale, scale, nice. We need scales, so it's good we got them. Good stuff. Right, Zelda was asking how many Lagiacrus we'd hunted now. Let's go ahead and let's take a look. I'll pull up the hunter's notes. I'll also take a look at our weapon usage, how about? Oops. Okay. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Sorry. There we go. Lagiacrus. We've hunted 5, or we've slain 5, captured 2 so far. So we fought 7 of them. And as for my guild card, we've done 111 quests. And there's our weapon spread at the bottom there. Man, Light Bowgun only has 2 uses. So that's Greatsword 13, Longsword 20, Sword and Shield 10, Dual Blade 17, Hammer 9, Hunting Horn 14, Lance 6, Gun Lance 9, Switch Axe 5, Light Bowgun 2, Heavy Bowgun 5, and Bow 11. Not that many for each yet. We played about 60 hours. Alright. So that was another Lagiacrus. Our haul is ready from the ships. Probably do one or 2 more quests, and then we'll go ahead and do an expedition. Nice, another crown gemstone.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I don't want coffee, but I do want dinner. I didn't really have dinner tonight, so I'm gonna probably have some when I get off stream. Remember grinding constantly in the volcanic area to get the right charms? I'm going to start doing that once we get to high rank. We've done the charm run a few times in low rank, and it doesn't give us that many charms like it did in Portable Third. That's okay, though. Alright, we can combine together Incomplete Crown with a gemstone. Go ahead and sell that. Whoop. All right, let's go make that Nibblesnarf Greatsword. Alright, I've never seen anybody use this weapon at all. I'm gonna go hunt a Rathian with it. God, Dosa's OST is so good. Hello, Kuja Tribal. Got lucky with charms in this game. We have 3 handicraft plus 5 charms. That's great. That was your favorite weapon, or at least one that was similar looking to it? I'd never even seen this weapon before we started looking through some pictures of weapons in this game. Swear that Greatsword was meta in a game due to high raw. I think it's supposed to be this game. I just never saw that because I never played this game's endgame. I don't know if it's high raw right now, a little bit compared to what else we have, but I'm sure it's really high raw towards the end of the game if it's meta. Dragon Lady, hunt a Rathian. Might have been for you. I don't think it's in for you. Maybe. I forget if you can trade for Nibblesnarf materials in that game. Honestly, I prefer the original rendition of Dundorma's theme in DOS. I like them both, but man, DOS Dundorma's really good. This thing's pretty cool. Look at that. I know it's supposed to be like a tactical knife, but to me it almost looks like a giant scimitar. Scimitar with gun bits, yeah. And fuller holes, of course. Speed holes. Alright, these Aptonoth are not worried at all, which means she's not in areas 1, 2, or 7. So she's probably out in 5 or 6. Yeah, I was checking to see if this greatsword had any sort of animations wiltings. It doesn't, but that's what I was checking a minute ago there. The ones that do have animations are cool. Actually looks like a knife instead of a hunk of iron with animal parts. I guess she could have been up in 8. I bet if she's up in 8, she's going to come down here shortly. Because I know she doesn't hang out in 6. Just going to bet on that. Got good noises to it. There, and move the map to the bottom screen. A little bit clearer of a viewport for y'all. Well, I guess let's just go see where she went. Rather than just waiting around. Hey Martz, welcome. How you doing? We just made the Nibblesnarf greatsword. We're gonna use it to hunt a Rathian for fun. We've hunted quite a bit of the Chris tonight. We got our first plate. That Aptonoth is not scared. Is she still in 8? What the heck? Alright, good night. I come from better conditions. I hope you have a good one. Doing okay? Okay, good. Did you play more Halo? She's not here. Where is she? We've lost our Rathian. Maybe when I left Area 5, she finally went down there. Should have gathered dung while I was up there. I'll do that later if I can. There she is. You sort of played Halo? No! Stop! At least we can see where the shadow goes this time. Oh, yay. No. That's back up to 8. Does breaking eggs work to collar? I think it does, yeah. That would have been a good idea, Silver Direwolf. I should have done that. This music is appropriate for traipsing across a map after the Rathian. Here. What are you... Alright. Whoops. Whoops. Screwing this up pretty badly. We bounce on her wing with green? Huh? Maybe I hit the back or something. That was weird. Bye. Always need more dung for the farm. Okay. She's gone off to Area 3, so we'll follow her down there. Cut that out. God darn it, man. This Rathian quest is not going too hot. Oh. Okay, we're good. Screw you. Health down. frustrating, Zelda. I don't know what Pavlov VR is. Has to shuffle 36 gigabyte and around to install a 32 megabyte patch. Lovely. Seems really well architected. We bounced and broke it. That's something. Poor cat. Basically Counter-Strike for VR. Gotcha. She's off to area 2. I'm gonna repaintball her when we get there, so I'm a loser. Get pushed back by 5 feet when you greatsword block. It's like the same as freaking wind pressure in this game. Wind pressure in this game is insane. Whoops. That's a good way of summarizing this fight, Zelda. There it is. Got the wing there, feels good. Goodbye, wing. Alright, there we go. And now we're out of brakes. Like what Zelda said. I was expecting her to turn around, but I also was out of position for that, so we wouldn't have gotten a punish there. Scale. Well, the greatsword seems potent enough. We got ourselves into trouble being a little out of position and over aggressive earlier. We almost died. Marth is just cursed forever to have that pop into chat whenever he talks about Rathian. What do you think? I think Rathian just needs I think Rathian just needs to do more damage, honestly. I'm okay with her staggers being low. She can also kick you to the curb pretty easily. Maybe a little bit more aggressive hitboxes like she had in older games. Not unfair, but just like more moves that are a bit aggressive. Jeez. See you, Rathian. Wasn't particularly talking about Rathian. Oh. I don't think you can generalize. I don't think you can say what hunts would or wouldn't work well like that. That SmackDown looks so nice. It was satisfying. It was very satisfying. It does really slap fish. Someday when I get to replay Free Me Night, I'm gonna get to replay it with some of this music from Incognito Man, and I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be so good. Free Me Night plus this stuff. Oh. Or maybe we'll just play Dose. I don't know. Look at that kill screen, her just getting freaking destroyed out of the air. Never survived Dose? I don't know. It's not so much the grind that bothers me about something like Monster Hunter Freedom, it's just... that game just wasn't it. I think I'd like Dose a lot better than Freedom. Okay. We didn't fail. What the heck? Alright, let's do one more Legiacris tonight. I'm gonna opt... okay, what would be a good light bowgun for Legiacris? Probably Pierce and Fire. I don't know if we can make a Fire light bowgun. Maybe. Because he's pretty weak to fire on its chest and its back. Valkyrie Fire fires Flaming Shot, and it rapid fires normal too. That seems like a pretty decent weapon to go for. You know what? Yeah, I want to make that. I want to make that light bowgun. That seems like a nice light bowgun for us to grow into here. Need Flintstones. Well, let's go hunt Kurapeko. 14,000 Zenny, we'll get it, don't worry. How would you feel if all large monsters flinch less often than they currently do, but they start to flinch more often as you get part breaks? I think in general, giving monsters less staggers would be a good thing. They flinch like crazy in some of the newer games. Leading to them getting locked down easier and leading to like this weird not dopamine, but like this weird gratification loop in your brain where like if you're not getting flinches all the time, it feels like you're doing bad at the game. To the point where when I've played some of the newer games like World and Rise and I go back to an older game, my brain is like, when's the next flinch? When's the next flinch? When's the next flinch? You're constantly expecting it. So I think that it really could serve to get toned down. In terms of like once you've broken apart, you can try and exploit that part to like continue to get more flinches. I think there's a lot of potential for abuse there, but it is interesting. I always have to be precise with what part you were hitting. Let's do Peko with Switch Axe. You might have to rework Part Breaker around it, Weeworth Coffee. Existing Part Breaker might not mesh well with that. I think a really fun thing they could have done with Clutch Claw was when a part was broken, you get extra damage for tenderizing it instead of just adding a crit value, which gimped a lot of sets. It's kind of along the lines of what Marks was talking about in terms of like prioritizing damage around parts that you've already worn down and broken. I don't think that that's like a bad idea. I think that would lead to people a lot of the time just attacking one part of the monster the entire hunt and then just camping that one part to get easy flinches over and over, which isn't like the worst, but I think it's much more interesting to have separate flinch levels on different parts and have to deal with that. I think incentivizing ganging up on just one part of the monster over and over, more so than there already is incentive to do that, is kind of risky. Sandy Plains is so pretty. You went with like Rathian breaking her wings added the overall flinch multiplier, so it just brings down flinch thresholds as you go. I don't know. I'm not great at theory crafting about stuff like that. Where's this bird, dude? There it is. Burb. 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 I think the moral of the story is like, I don't know, I think that the flinch system and stagger thresholds in general are pretty decent of a mechanic. I think it just needs to get toned down is all. I think it's better for the monster to seem more volatile at the end of the hunt instead of easier. I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense to have the fight be at its hardest at the beginning. Well, thanks, cheers. Thanks for the follow. That's not a follow. I'm sorry. That's a sub. Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very kind. Really love the atmosphere of the stream. Cheers. Thanks. I appreciate it. Here comes Great Jaggy. That was sick. I do. I manually reload sometimes, fish. Not always, but sometimes. That's really odd, Zelda. I don't know why that is. think the most DPX in this game with axe is upswing, downswing, then sword mode when possible. Yep. I did wild swing there. I don't even know why, to be honest with you, just for fun. Yeah, upswing, downswing is nice. I think it's kind of tricky to get that combo sometimes. Sometimes you end up doing the side swing. Ah! We take those. And you know what, fish kebab? There. Coolest switch axe? Yeah. It's the Baroth switch axe. It's one of the best switch axes we've got right now because there aren't very many. It's already blimping. Heck yeah. Two monsters that could be problematic. We just ignore Great Jaggy for the most part. He's not too bad. Oh, it went to 2 as well. They both went to the same area. That's frustrating. I don't necessarily like... I like it better when the two modes have their own distinct purposes. In terms of mobility, in terms of reach, which it's still the case here. I don't necessarily mind weapons having a strong form and then a lesser form you have to switch back and forth as a balancing mechanic. I really don't think that's a boring way to play. It does make axe mode feel worse to use. It's like the when you can't use the form you want to use mode. But it's still interesting. It's still fun to me. It's fun to make axe mode work when you need to. Me too, we with coffee. No! Yes! Same Hot Pocket. I mean, like, I can tell you it's better design because in this game, they gave all the damage to the mode that's literally just up and down, and they gave all of the moveset complexity to the mode that you don't want to use. Like, the axe has so much more interesting, like, it's such a much more interesting moveset in this game than sword mode. Sword mode is so boring. But sword mode's where you want to be. Just up, down, up, down. Like, this is shameful. They made it so much better in 4th gen, it's not even funny, but it's just rough in 3rd gen. Up down's pretty fun. Not a fan. I'm a fan of up down, like if there's some depth to it, but there's just not. Still do it in 4th gen. 4th gen you got better damage locked behind different combos. Some of the double hits in 4th gen are really good damage. It is still useful for reach. When it's the only thing that's there, it's boring though. Nice. Yeah. Iceborne's axe dagger buff is cool. I like that. Alright, remember being angry at 4U for introducing double swing sword attack? I mean, yeah, it feels like they designed 4U's moveset specifically so that people coming over from 3 Ultimate, when they mashed the combo they were used to from 3 Ultimate, would get like a different move. They were forcing you by changing the buttons. Definitely felt like that. All right, I think, what are we, 1 Flintstone away now from making the Valkyrie gun? Yep. Let's see, for now, I think we're gonna do an expedition. What's the forecast today? The forecast is Great Jaggy, and then double Great Jaggy, and then Royal Ludroth. Boring. Whatever, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out and hunt. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Moga Woods expedition. See what you guys want me to use. Alright, let's see here. If you want to choose my weapon for an expedition cooldown run, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. And if I pick your name out, that means you get to pick what I use for the next little bit of the stream. Dude, Dose soundtrack is so good. It's ridiculously good. It's just so cursed watching this theme play over Swamp gameplay. I like the Swamp in Dose. Or rather, I like the Swamp in 3v Night. Universal weakness for the most part. I like that there are some monsters that actively screw you over when you flash them, like Rajang, versus like the thing gets even crazier and scarier when you can't tell where it's about to attack. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use. I guess I'll go ahead and give you guys a last call here. If you want to pick my weapon for a Moga Woods cooldown, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. To me, the sound font in this reminds me of Ocarina of Time, or like Majora's Mask, honestly. Rajang is so good. He's a great monster. How'd the Sword and Shield hunt go? Pretty okay. It went a little long because we tried really hard to break a bunch of parts, but I didn't really mind hunting underwater with the Sword and Shield. It felt okay. You're all good, Kazuki. I think the only Blade Master weapon I haven't done Lagiacrus with now are maybe Longsword and Switch Axe. And then the only ranged weapon I haven't done it with is a Light Bowgun. I've already done it with Heavy Bowgun and Bow, I'm pretty sure. Heavy Bowgun was cursed. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Mark's tip. What would you like me to use for an expedition where hopefully we'll encounter something other than a Great Jaggy? So far it just says that's all we're going to be hunting, but hopefully there's going to be more than that. Use whatever I'd like? That's not a good answer. I'll use some Gun Lance. We were going to make a new Gun Lance. We were going to make the Nibblesnarf Gun Lance. Let's see how close we are to that. Take a look here. Type 62 storm lances off of the striker gun lance. So it goes iron gun lance, steel, strikers, type 62. Here's strikers. We need light crystals for it. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. That's a lot of light crystals. Let's see if we can buy one. I'll probably need the Zenny for something else. Yeah. Ooh, wyvern bone. Gosh darn it. Oh, let me go make a gunpowder. It's funny that you need a gunpowder for this. Oh, we can make it. We just need Zenny. Oh, we're close to... Oh, actually, we should make this. We should make this because I need this for our challenge that Big G gave us. Even if it's not the gun lance we set out to make. Let's sell some stuff if we can. Alright, we got null berries to sell. Yeah, this will get us a good chunk of the way there. Got null berries to sell. We have steel eggs to sell. Yeah, this should be good. Yep. Here we go. Lagia burst. Which is funny because it's not a full burst type gun lance, or not normal type gun lance, but whatever. There we go. That's ready for our challenge next week. Let's go out and hunt. Laggy weapons look so good, that's why we're collecting them all. Yeah, let's just go out. Just us. That Great Jaggy's not gonna know what hit it. I'm hoping we run into a Lagiacrus or a Rathian. Especially Rathian. Rathian would get shredded by this thing. This thing looks cool. Forgot to check the forecast for what like groups of enemies there might be here that we might want to kill for some bonus commodities. Oh well. Here's Great Jaggy. Ooh, there's like a glowing part in the middle. That's pretty cool. Oops. This thing sounds like a freaking jet. I really like how it looks when it's fired off Wyvern's Fire. The chamber like kind of pushes open there. He's gonna be up in Area 6. I don't know why I came this way. I don't know if it said if there was Banabra breeding today. It doesn't really look like there's a big Banabra here. That's okay. Good call, Martz. Whoops, I got turned around. Great Jaggy is not here. It's so good. Alright, we're gonna go and get some dung from the nest. And hope something else spawns. Cool. God, old upswing is just the best. Just the best. Let's see from here. Let's drop down, we'll go mining. Nope, never mind, we won't. We'll go hunting. Oops. Stuck into it there. Whoops. Didn't get my shield up in time. Ah! We'll get there someday. I don't know what the ivory weapons really look like. I guess I've seen maybe one or two of them before you. Gunlance is just so much fun. The volcano. You don't like the volcano themed fish kebab? Whoops. My dung! There it is. I don't know, I'm into this. It's not amazing, but it's, okay, I'm into it. It's the instrumentation, I think, that makes it good. There we go, got that break. Let's get the tail, if we can. On the Superman dive. Just chucked right into the wall by him. And then jumped on. Monsters Hunter, you like to do that. Yeah, I'm not fighting you in the loading zone. Shoot. Me too, Wiltings. I think a lot of us probably do. I think it really adds to the gameplay in a big way. Not in that it makes it more fun feeling or more easy, but in just it adds a really decent degree of challenge to understanding the monster's moves. I think it's important. Gunline's face pretty good underwater. Got it. Hell yes. I'm so happy. Got it on the last hit before it died. No way. That's nutty. This theme feels weird. This is the Teo theme. How'd that hit the tail? I don't know, but I'm happy about it. I get that. This theme is a little bit foreboding. Our syntax, I think, is how I would describe it. This ain't no Teo theme you've ever heard. This is the second generation Teostra theme. This is from when Teostra was initially introduced. Yeah, I get that, Shadow upon the Tempest. I get that. Black Loot MH Bracky. Alright, we're gonna mine here. We're gonna go all the way back to the top of the woods, and then if we still don't see another monster, then we'll end the village. We'll end the village. We fought 2 so far. I'd love to fight more. I don't think there is a low-rank Teostra in 4th gen, is there, Fish? Speaking of Hunter Go 4th gen, oh, okay. GU has one? Ah, weird. That's weird. I had forgotten about GU that they had low-rank elders. Messing with Frontier HD textures in Portable 2nd G, how's that feel? Interesting? I think the last game before that to have low-rank Elder Dragons was Freebie Night. Oh man, it does make it look like Frontier, doesn't it? I'm assuming the Rathian is what's textured there, right? Yeah. That's kind of nutty. It looks like it fits pretty well. Like, it looks like it fits onto the model well enough. Which makes sense, because they were working with 2nd gen models. Wow. She's so much higher res than everything else in that environment. Crazy. C-Deus, Shagger, and for you. I guess that's fair. That's fair, Fish. For comparison, yeah. Thanks. Those are neat. These Aptonoth are not concerned about anything. You did type 6th. I thought you were memeing. Alright, well, we checked for another monster. Looks like that was it for now. Oh. Yes, YouTube, we're still listening. Jeez. Alright, that's that. I think we're gonna do a run to the volcano and then we'll call it good for the night. Giant skull. Some commodities. Pitten's Fang, nice. Ancient skin oil. Perfect paddle. Cool. If you couldn't find another monster, it was probably a great Jaggy sitting in Area 1. I guess I didn't check there. The Aptonoth in Area 2 weren't scared, which means that there was no monster in Area 1 though. So I don't think he was there. That's an easy way of telling if there are any monsters in areas 5, 3, or 1, is if you go to 2, if the Aptonoth are just grazing, there's no monsters nearby. If the Aptonoth are looking around, kind of scared, that means that there's a monster in the adjacent areas. Lets you rule out some areas where a monster could be pretty quickly. Alright, let me check on my gathering stuff real quick. I think you should fight second generation Teo Marks. Or just specify that you're talking specifically about 4th generation Teo. Or for you, Teo, specifically. Fought second gen Nostra, she was fun. Teo's even faster, and he just runs at you more. It's fine. I mean, it's just boring. I think it is my recollection of it. Is there's not that many moves. It's okay. It's still dangerous, but I think you should have fought Teo to decide how you feel about old Teo, I guess. Okay, stored in the gunner's pouch, some potions, pickaxes, and that's it, I guess. That song's insane. I gotcha. That's fair. That's fair, Marks. I thought you were speaking for all of Old Teo. Yeah, before Freedom Night, it's not there, Trish. In Dose and Freedom 2, it's not. Isn't one of Teo's moves hardware dependent? What do you mean, Rico remade? You're all good, fish. The textures are nice and high-res, but will need manual touch-ups. That sounds like a lot of work. They are pretty nice, I think. I liked the look of that Frontier Wrath. I mean, it looked different, but looked okay. Freedom Night, just like as frontiered out as possible, would be kind of a sick patch. Not gonna lie. but with some Doth stuff thrown in too. Just like definitive. I don't know. That it gets a lot more subjective, I guess, the more you start adding things in like that. But I gotcha, Mark. That's fair. It's just very much spacing around his charge is what it feels like most of the time, Marks. If charge, space out. If not charge, hit. That's kind of it. I understand that that particular cadence and practice and patience isn't part of the modern fight, but I don't know. Yeah, I think that's neat. Shadow upon the Tempest. It having different modes is pretty cool. I should have bought more pickaxes. I don't think I brought enough. I think we're gonna run out unless I get really lucky. Alright, come on, pickaxes, hold on. Yeah, I think 4U Teo is in a good spot. I like 4U Teo. I haven't done 140, but I liked G rank Teo. And I don't even dislike second generation Teo. I just think that it's not particularly a fight that you want to point at and go like, it was good back then, man. It was fine. It's just, I don't think it's amazing. That would be interesting, Shadow upon the Tempest, if they stick with multiple modes or if they'll make it so he just has one really scary mode. I guess we'll see. Thank you for the reminder, Precious Stones. I appreciate it. That would be nice, Rico. I'd be down for Giganox and Sunbreak. I'm okay with Tyrex's charge when it's scary to deal with Fish Kebab. Sounds like a lot of work, Incognito, man. I like your... I really appreciate your dedication to all things Freedom Unite. Is there a gathering spot here? Guess not. I'm okay with it, Fish Kebab. It's kind of dynamic. I feel like you gotta look out for it. I think... I feel like most Tigrex have a pretty challenging charge to deal with. It's not as scary as Freedom Unites, but I feel like most Tigrex are in a pretty good spot with it. I think instant charges are pretty bad across the board, Marks. Like, they can sometimes contribute to a fight that ends up being fun to deal with, but I think the moves themselves are pretty much universally bad. Yeah. Gore is the one that gets me the most recently. Harurush. That's the one that gets me most most up in arms. It's like that monster is way too wide to have an instant charge, and that monster is way too new to have an instant charge. I don't think I would call Tigrex's charges instant charges. Because there's a tell. I think there is, at least. There's usually a little bit of like a... I don't know. There's usually a little bit of a tell for Tigrex. When I say instant charge, I mean like Kutku or the Wraths, where they're just like they're stationary and then they're immediately going forward. Gore, unfortunately, has a move like that. Did you guys get anything? Cha-Cha or Kayamba did. Thank you, Kayamba. All right. Got a great example of an instant charge from Kanta per me? Sure, let's take a look at that. I'm about to end the stream, but we can take a look at that before we end. I guess the fact that it has a towel shadow upon the Tempest doesn't matter as much when it's so wide, I think. It's just too wide for you to be able to get out of the way a lot of the time, even if you're not right up underneath it. You could be like kind of dead center where his head's at, and if he charges from a like a roll or two away, you're just screwed. All right, we're gonna watch an instant charge here. Whoops, oh gosh. We're gonna watch a nice instant charge here. It's only 4 seconds long. From Kanta per me. Wait, what? No, we're talking about 4 ultimate bird up, bro, but we're playing 3 ultimate. It canceled it into a tail flip. Seems good, doesn't it? Seems good. Yeah, we're talking a lot about 4 ultimate, but it's not in this game. All right, I'm gonna call it there for the night. It's been a nice stream. We made good progress on our Lagiacrus armor. We made the Lagiacrus gunlance. We're pretty close to our goal there. That's pretty nuts, isn't it, FPS? I'd never seen that. Looks like a skill issue. Yep. What nobody mentions is that Kanto went for a greedy finisher as Yangaruga was settling. That doesn't matter if the monster's garbage. You can't just use the player was greedy as an excuse for why the monster's kit is garbage. That's not okay. All right. FPS gets some rest. Oh man, it's been a nice stream. I liked collecting up some new gear along with armor and weapons, and I don't know, we're getting there. Good track, one of the best track. Martz, I'll say it again. I don't care what the player's doing. That shouldn't be a thing. Alright. Anyways, if it was someone's first time by the stream, I hope you liked it. It was fun to play some 3 Ultimate. We'll be back to do some more of that pretty soon. One of these nights, we're going to play some Tetris Effect Connected on the Switch, because it just came out this weekend, and they're going to have some multiplayer events going on. Sorry, Marty. I can't believe that in that video, you're the one who's stepping up like, this is fine. It was Kanta's mistake. I'm gonna go get some food and then rest. Oh, let's see. We have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter. you can go ahead and click on there in the chat if you'd like to. And the last thing we're going to do here tonight is we're going to go ahead and pick somebody who's playing Monster Hunter for a raid. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had fun listening to music with y'all and playing some 3 Ultimate. This game's really fun. Who are we going to raid tonight? Let's see. I think we're going to raid Mr. Gecko again. We're going to hit Gecko with the triple raid. Because they're playing 3 Ultimate. So if you want to stick around and watch somebody who's real good at 3U bow play more 3U bow, please do stick around. Check out our friend Gecko's stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I'm not totally sure if tomorrow or Saturday. I think Saturday night might be Tetris Effect Connected night. Tomorrow we'll probably do some more 3 Ultimate. Hope you guys, until then, have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers, happy hunting, and have fun over at Gecko's stream. Bye-bye.